taking this Murado or?
I'm just double checking. Better vest. Let's take the the vehicle. Sorry, the motorcycle.
Oh, the motorcycle. Okay.
Oh, oh my God!
motorcycle.
I thought
Okay.
that's I marked. Oh my God! I thought 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 that's I marked. Oh my God!
interesting. Double audio. Awesome. The mute tab option up here decided to stop working. I'm like, where the fuck am I getting double music? It was pissing me off. Dead Soul, how you doing, man? I think we're okay now. Yeah. I think we're okay. Well, let's try to pick up where we left off. I'm alright, tired, but okay. Oh, yeah, that helps if I was doing stuff with the cables and I ended up pulling the camera. That might help. All right. Where are these 4 cars supposed to go? You know what? We'll put them right here. We'll put them right here. So we gotta try to play catch up here and remember just what the hell was going on with this save. All right, I did not hear that blurb. Why? It's not coming through on, oh, did I forget to turn that back on? Yeah, I did. Okay, there we go. Now it'll work. Or not. Yeah, it's VB audio. It's not picking anything up. Why? What changed? What changed? Yeah, some of the settings here got a little tweaked. And now I'm not hearing anything and I don't know why.
How long is this going to take?
There we go. There we go. All right. So, what was this one doing? He was set up for waypoint, but he's got nowhere to go. I have no idea why we have this one. So I'm just going to stick him over here. Leave him over there until I can figure out what the hell's going on. All right. Need to change interchanges as well, because I have a new place. Birdtown's back in here as well. It's early access testing, so not available, but this weekend I will try to work on a mods list for everything that I have here. Yeah, that's enabled, which means Whittier interchange disable. So now we've got to get these. Where's he at? He's over here getting Coal and water. All right, all right. I haven't grabbed that. I think JB was working on all these right here. Yeah, just leave him sit right there. Oh man. Hey, guess what though? Yeah. Pinky's back. Pinky is up and running. I will be in it tomorrow. Took a test drive today. And it's not 100%. There's still some sputters. I'm hoping it's just because it's working itself into the new fuel system. But time will tell. But was basically redlining the thing and just, you know, hot dogging it, hammering the throttle, everything, and it ran just fine. So feels good to be back in Pinky. Yeah, it could be. I mean, I know they pressurize the system and all that, but you know, it's not 100%. I figure that's what I figure anyway. So they'll hopefully it works itself out, and you know, just like humans, when we get done being sick, we got to clear all that shit out of our lungs, and maybe the same thing is, you know, same thing here. But we'll find out tomorrow. I really was leaning Derail Valley tonight. But only one person voted, so. We're also thinking that this whole sale thing could be happening sooner rather than later. Because, I mean, you know, let's see. A property survey is typically conducted after an offer is accepted and before the exchange of contracts, or ideally before closing. So the surveyor was back out there Saturday. You know, I was a believer that, okay, well, if they're out there, that probably means it's a done deal. And no one has come out to say yes, that is the case. But the unofficial word is yes. and all anyone has heard is just basically third party, you know. One person who knows the manager won't get a yes or no, but then there's a mutual friend that they have that has been a longtime friend of said manager, and apparently he has told that friend, the manager has, that yes, it is a done deal. We are soon to be no longer prairie material. So as I said today to some of the drivers, I said, you know what? I bet right now that this is out of the hands of, you know, the powers that be per company, you know, the COOs or presidents or whoever. And it is now in the hands of people who make $400 or $500 an hour and wear suits all day. Meaning the lawyers. But there's still plenty of questions. Plenty of questions no one has answers to. People would like to have answers to, obviously, but you know, there's a massive cleaning effort going on at the yard, and some of the people were like, I guess the one manager told someone, oh, it was scheduled. And we're like, that's been sitting there for years, and suddenly when all this comes up is when now you want to no, that's not a coincidence. No. You're getting all of Prairie's crap that you've held on to for all these years over to another area, to another yard to store it there now. That's what you're doing. But he's also trembling a little bit because he doesn't know if he's going to continue to have a job. Was there an update that I might have missed with this? No, it doesn't look like it. Wait. Hey, this is not racing. No, it's not. It doesn't say I'm racing, does it? I hope it doesn't. It is very possible I missed it and it didn't save it or something, but what am I missing here? There's so much crap here on this. Oh, wife is home. Oh, there it is. There is a new RB. Okay, so I'm gonna have to download that one. Copy link. And downloading. You know, I might as well get the assets too. I don't. All right, so I'm going to save this. Quit. Let's jump, and it's all broke? No, it's not. No, it's not. Not yet, anyway. There are some things. All right. Do you want any of this, JB, or are you not home, or are you cool with sitting on the sideline? It does not. All right, cool. Thank you, Mike. No, we will be back into the racing very soon. Don't worry. New week, new GT3, new IMSA. Oh. Hmm. All right. I'm gonna grab a train here. I'm gonna let you guys follow along while I run upstairs and say hello to the wife and also get something to drink. The one thing I didn't do before I went live. And I'm getting a little parched already. So chat amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. Oof. Oof. Life. Oof. Oh, he can't make it. Because that stuff's in the way. Okay. Well. Connect away. Casket smells like shit. Well, I probably do. I need a shower. I was waiting for the fucking game to break because I downloaded some stupid ass mods called Stink Town or Rat Town, something like that. I am home, but going to Nashville for some warmer weather. For your convenience, it's on the same website where you get Railloader and Strange Customs from. You mean this monstrosity over here? The only thing that would make it nice is having easier access to go up and out to Silva or to Andrews. That's really the only thing that I would like to see. But then it gets kind of stupid because here's the track. It's already up there. So wow, we haven't had one of those for a little bit. Yeah, a bot. Yeah, it's for your convenience. I believe that's the right one, right? Oh, was it 4 days ago? Yeah, we're not getting all those guys in. Why am I still getting to free tobacco cars when I still got fucking 4 there? Can't fit any more in there. Doesn't work that way. Yeah, there's lots of rumors flying around with what the hell's going to happen, and I brought up one today as well. If the person that is in charge of the plants in Illinois, who was the owner of the company that IMI just bought, Blager, that means he has command over anyone else that is going to be bought in Illinois. Meaning the 3 plants that Prairie has and IMI is supposedly going to buy. Now, the way he runs his yard when he was calling the shots at Blager, senior guys work year round. The low people are the ones that are laid off in the winter. They're the ones that go home first. That's not really sitting well with some of the senior guys. It's not sitting well with them. Because a couple of them, they don't want to work more than 20, 25 hours a week. It's a babysitter job. That's all it is.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Buds, how you doing? It's a babysitting job. That's all it is. They're just there for the medical insurance. So, yeah. One person told me he's afraid of what the senior drivers are going to do. I have Elena's. Why are you sending it to me? I have that one as well. I don't think I have a YouTube command, but it's CasketMan20 over there. Did I miss the update to West Byron? Are there flat cars? No, they're not. You seeing things. They've got medication. It's okay. I'm just quick on the draw like that. Now, I don't know why you sent me Elena's. I already have it, and same for the other one. I just downloaded that one here right after I went live. Did you fix the switch? Yes, you did. Good boy. This one, I think, was reversed. I was having one other issue, and I kept on forgetting to post about it. Oh, we'll show you that here in a minute. Oh, I forgot I've got all these fucking cars down here. Damn it. I've had trains derail, locomotives derail coming through here. I don't know if it's because they're going too fast or whatever. You know, if I wanted them to come over to one of these tracks over here on the left and hook up to something, but they were over in this area, they would come through, and then next thing I know, they're just skidding in the dirt. I don't know what's causing them to derail, but I've had a few derail in this section right here. I don't know. I haven't been playing a whole lot. I played yesterday, I think, and nothing happened. So that's a good thing. I start getting some of this stuff delivered. All right, so the circle. This is Birdtown. Early testing of Birdtown. It is back. For now. Lots of different factories here. Lots of different things going on. Lots of annoying routes you have to take. Pull up, back up. No, it had to be the other way. Back up, and then pull up, then back up again. You know, you get this short little runoff. That's it. And up here, here's your loop that goes through the gravel. Save and reload. I think it's a map maker error. That's what I think it is. Map maker error. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Yep. All major donkey dink. Exactly. Fucking hacks. Hacks, I tell you. Kirkland Coal Mine is abusing me. 117 hoppers on tier 3. It does look like a train wreck. It does. It looks like a freaking maze. I thought that was supposed to be different tiers. I thought you said it was going to be like different sections. Is that why everything is red? I've got nothing there. Tier 1, tier 1, tier 1. And that's all I'm going to do. Yeah, it's going to be a nightmare with the cars, yeah. Oh, fuck that Rex guy. Fuck him right in the ass. Yeah, I knew you were going to like that. I've heard. Yeah, what is it? Piss water or Pissweiser? You're going to get sued by Anheuser. They're going to sue you for defamation, sir. Passenger train from Ella to Bryson only. Is that why we have that RDC down there? I honestly don't remember. There's a single RDC sitting down there at Bryson when I came on. Dispatch goes, all right, you're back in it now. Wash it or clean it. I'm like, yeah, you know what? There's no one that wants to clean this truck more than I do, but I'm not doing it in 20-mile-an-hour winds. Pisswiser. Or piss waster. Where'd it go? Yeah. Pisswasser. Be careful with the tractor industry. Why is that? It was a good thing I didn't take out a contract on it then. Um, that's a super quiet locomotive, man. There it goes. Yeah, people are starting to bring up questions about the whole buyout that we have going on. No one knows if the equipment is, or if the trucks are staying or going. We know equipment is leaving, like the portables that we have stored there. But the other thing that's happening right now is we've already started to lose a couple of customers. Customers are starting to complain a little bit because they can't get mud. So they're starting to use someone else. Well, because Prairie and and the owner of VCNA are too focused on the big stuff. You know, the little stuff that, you know, the medium to small customers that we've had, they're not high priority. So there have been people who have been placing orders for concrete and they don't get it, or they're told, nope, sorry, can't do it. So it's they're using the other company, which is about to buy us. Well, any name will work. All depends on what demographic you want to appease. You could call it rainbow brew. That'll appease certain people. I don't care what you call it, don't matter to me. I noticed a concrete plant, but there's nothing that, means it's mine. Birdtown Cement. Which is a powder. Cement is just the powder that makes concrete. Yeah, cement being made, you would have to be importing the materials to make the cement. To make the concrete, you need the cement, fly ash, sand, limestone, washed limestone. Yeah, depending on the type of mix, you're looking at different amounts of each material.
Hello, motherfucker.
Drew, how you doing? What's up? I think they fire cement. It's made in the kiln. Mix it together, dry it out so it turns into a powder. Non-chloride, yep. Well, those are not part of blends, though. They're just stuff that customers can add in for various different reasons. They're not technically a mix. I mean, I can order PP1 or PP2, which is usually what's used in roads, but, if I want to put non-chloride or calcium in it, then, obviously it has to be approved. You just can't throw it in there. Oh, yeah. Big rabbit hole to go down. So let's see. I was up at 2:15 Saturday morning, and I didn't go to bed until like 12:30 Sunday morning. I think it was 12:30, 12:45. And then I woke up at 7:30. I said hi. Damn, pre-rolls are already off for 43 minutes. And I raced. I was there for about 10 hours of the 12 hours of Sebring. But we still finished P14. With the whole stream together thing, I don't know how many people are watching me if I'm looking at the... I wasn't looking at my dashboard. I had Pierre's stream up. But there will be more. We were talking about it after the race. He's down for more, so we'll be doing more. That is for sure. Maybe even this Saturday. So there's a 6-hour IMSA race. Hey, K-Dub, how you doing, man? It was good to see Dave back in the saddle again. I didn't get a chance to tune into his stream, but I saw he was live. So with the whole sale thing too, I mean, because nothing is official yet. No one has, you know, like I said, come down out of Chicago or from Indy or from Indiana to say, yeah, it's happening. But there are different signs. So all the stuff that's getting moved out of our yard, you know, that's a sign. The no water being delivered at our yard. We usually have a company come in and deliver, hey, you know, the big plastic bundles of water bottles. And they stopped delivering that. So the maintenance guys had to go out and buy some. The Danville yard is no longer getting material, apparently. They've been told to basically empty out everything they have. I don't know if they're going to get just enough to keep operations going or what, but yeah, they're supposedly not getting material delivered anymore. The pop machine I mentioned today being taken out. You know, there's just a bunch of little things. The safety meeting that we're supposed to have every year being abruptly canceled a week before we're supposed to have it. That was back in February. Yeah, I think that's all these little things going on that are signs that people are starting to notice that something isn't right, something is coming, something's happening. Ferrari is already, you know, cutting things off. The manager tried buying some Type-C cables for the tablets that we have in the trucks. He went on the Amazon and was going to pick some up and buy them off of there, and he said his card was declined. I didn't think none at a time because it was the company card, and so it could be maybe the company card, you know, you can't use that on Amazon. I don't know. There is that possibility. But that's also something that happened a couple weeks ago. So yeah, there's different signs already that something is happening, and that's that Chicago is basically cutting ties. We haven't gotten any help from northern drivers. Every time we've asked for help, it's come from other yards down in our area. No northern drivers have come down to help. And I guess we're completely on our own tomorrow. I think that was before all of this kind of broke. No one knew what was going on, I think, because that was 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. No, I agree with that. Something should be said. And it very well could be that management knows. They just can't say anything. Mum's the word. I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, it sucks. But if Chicago is not allowing any trucks to come down when we need the help, you know, that's shitty either way, no matter how you want to slice it. They're basically allowing us to die customer wise, because as far as they're concerned, they've already washed their hands of it. Hammer, that is part of the new Birdtown. No, well, one of them apparently does. Who's in charge of the maintenance and everything. The one in charge of the plant, he makes it sound like he doesn't, but it's one of those wink wink kind of things. It's official, but not official. Stefan, how you doing, man? What's up? I mean, all in all, it's just leaving us in a very bad position. A very bad position in a situation right now that isn't good. I mean, we still have customers that want to be serviced, and we're not, because we can't get help. They won't hire anyone for our yard. We can't service them. I mean, one customer that has my time being here and before always used us, they're now using the other company, Blager. But I think there is a very good possibility that the senior guys could just say, fuck this place and be gone. If they bring in front loaders, I don't think our number one guy is going to be able to stay. He won't fit. And this company that's buying us only uses front loaders. Or front discharge. Yeah, because what was it I read? Let's see. Here's a more detailed explanation. So it says, I asked, when during a sale does property get surveyed? AI overview from Google says a property survey is typically conducted after an offer is accepted and before the exchange of contracts, or ideally before closing, to ensure the buyer is purchasing the property they expect and to identify any potential issues or encroachments. Here's a more detailed explanation. Timing: offer letter acceptance. Arrange a survey as soon as your offer is accepted, but before exchanging contracts. Before closing, a survey should always be completed before closing to confirm what you're actually buying. Why before closing? This allows you to identify any potential issues, discuss them with the seller, and potentially renegotiate the price. Who pays? The buyer usually pays for the survey. Because he was out there again on Saturday, and I talked to him, and he didn't have. It was another company that, might have been a law firm or something like that. Someone else was doing it because he didn't mention any names that I know. So if this is true and they're surveying, that means, yeah, it's in the hands of the attorneys, and a deal will be done soon. It just, I don't know how long it takes for a surveyor to complete what he's done and hand it over. Is it a couple days? Is it a couple of weeks? Yeah, well, is that for residential or for property? Commercial property. But IMI, I'm sure, is going to have a boatload of questions to answer when they show up to take ownership and introduce themselves. Because there's a lot of questions drivers have. What are you doing with the equipment that's currently here? Are we going to be expected to drive front loaders? What are your intentions when it comes to negotiating a contract? What are you going to be doing with the senior drivers and when they start and when they go home? What rules are going to be changing? All these different things that we have questions for. Well, they've been out there a couple times, unless he's doing it in segments. I don't know. I mean, the posts, was it last week I first mentioned it, or a week and a half ago? Is when I started seeing the stuff in the ground, marks in the ground. So either they're doing multiple surveys or they keep on coming back and doing little by little. I don't know. But he was out there yesterday or Saturday with the laser set up on one spot, and now he's marked the other side of the property. So before it was the east side that was all marked, and now the front's marked, and now looks like down the west is marked as well. I mean, we've got a decent sized property. Some guys, this is like a storage area for Brickworks. See, here's all the crap that we had, and now is gone. They've removed all this. I think there was more right here. They're removing all this. But first, there was a post right here, and then there was a stake sitting right here because there's telephone poles. And like right around here, there's a stake. Hey, there's my car. But now they're out here. And there's stakes right there. And there's a pin right around there with a pink dot on it. There's Pinky. Right there. That's my truck. I mean, I would imagine the creek back here is the boundary line. But where it cuts in because of Brickworks right here, I don't know. I'm guessing it's right along the road here and then cuts back and up and around. But this stuff here, they need to get out too. Now, here's the wet batch portable right there. But I mean, they got to get the trailers out of there, the rest of this stuff. There's more stuff that this sand pile isn't here anymore. So, I mean, it's just going to be interesting to see what all happens here. We just had one of the owners from my company pass away yesterday from cancer, so they have to do the whole company survey to value his share of the... Well, yeah. I mean, if that's not something that was already figured out before, percentage of ownership and shit like that. $20,000. I can almost buy another Pacific. 5 tobacco loading cars here, and I still got 4 over there that take forever to go to load up. Little overboard on the tobacco cars. Hmm. Yeah. We'll run them back out there. Oh, wrong one. All right, which ones? Oh, all but 2. Okay. There seem to be a few there. There's also talk about trying to get us over into the operators union, especially if they bring front loaders out or front discharge. That means we're using a joystick to operate them, and so technically we should be laborers, not or operators, not teamsters. I think that's wishful thinking. I don't even know how we would. Average hourly pay for a concrete mixer driver in Illinois is around $21.70 an hour. That's a little off. What it was when I started 5 years ago. I'm looking up what it would take for us to leave the Teamsters and go to the Operators Union. And it looks like we have to vote on it. To switch from the Teamsters to another union, like the operating engineers, you must initiate a decertification process with the National Labor Relations Board by obtaining signatures from at least 30% of your bargaining unit, followed by a vote where a majority must vote for a new union. There is often a minimum 1 year cooling off period before the new union can be certified and the process can be repeated. So it's possible we'd have to vote to leave the Teamsters. And some are already sounding like they're on board with it, but I kind of get the feeling they don't quite. Because right away they're like, well, they get paid like $43 an hour. First off, there's no guarantee that they'll get $43, that we'll get $43 an hour. And second, it comes with a whole new world of things to deal with. It isn't, you know. And now that we're getting bought up, I think that means Blager would have to go as well. No, I'm sure the Teamsters won't like that, but you know what? Our local is a company local. They're a company union. They don't put up a fight for anything. They make a phone call, roll over, and that's it. They don't want to do a fucking thing. Except make sure they get our union dues at the beginning of every month. They're not going to do anything. I mean, our steward would probably say something, but you know, I don't think they would tell him anything. See, I was a good husband. I didn't finish off all the potato wedges. Yeah, they don't want to waste their time unless they know they've got enough. Now, I don't know if it still is the thing, but in the past, they would have jumped on that and been like, okay, well, we'll come and talk to your people and this and that, whatever. You know, all that kind of stuff. But, yeah, I mean, I know a couple of years ago, they just went union at a beer delivery place. But they had to have a certain percentage to even get their foot in the door. All right, now you're out of ads. Yeah, they have to have a certain percentage before they can, I think they do, before they can even come knocking. It's like inviting a vampire into your house, you know? They just can't come waltzing in. You have to invite them in. Same thing with the union. Kind of weird, ain't it? I never thought of it that way. It's kind of like a vampire. They just can't come waltzing into your house. You have to invite them in. Oh, there are all different types of vampires. All different types. Not all of them go for blood. I was hoping to get him there before he left Bryson. Well, I don't know about you guys. I don't think many showed up. I have to look at the, let's take a look. I never looked at the, summary. Average viewers, 4. Max, we did get up to 12. So, those who might be here now and showed up on Saturday for the IMSA race, the Sebring 12 hours, I appreciate it. Now, I don't know if these are combined or not. But I had fun. So definitely more endurance races to come. So now I work union jobs during the week, and when I get jobs, I just make more. Don't have to pay union or not. Oh, you don't have to pay union dues, but you're getting the prevailing wage? No, that's a super vampire. They don't need your permission. I mean, they make Dracula look like a goth kid. Oh, that's no excuse, JB. No fucking excuse. But were you in my stream or Pierre's stream? Which one were you in? That is the question. Yeah, they just choose the non-physical route when we don't pay. I gotcha. I gotcha. You left it up. Well, that's all that really matters. Just remember, if you're ever watching the stream, you cannot mute the stream in the window where you can control the volume. You can't do that because then you're not counted as a viewer anymore. No, I know racing isn't popular on the channel, but it's not going anywhere. Conductor, how you doing? Going okay. Going just fine so far. No crashes. You were in Pierre's and Ed and mine when I came on, but was in Malone's. You know, I really haven't tuned into a Malone stream for a little bit. I mean, week 13, I hardly watched it all. There's only so much Mazda over and over and over I can handle. Luckily, well, there you go. That's part of life, though. Luck. Which one was the last one, right? Yeah, last one on both of them. Yeah, I know Amber was talking about some 5K event that she was going to go with her friend possibly, and she was wanting Pierre to be a part of it. But I forget what race this weekend we were talking about doing a 6-hour IMSA endurance. So I'll have to get with him again here soon and go over that. I'll probably be racing on Wednesday. I forgot where they're at this week. I think it's Portimao for IMSA. Oh, GT3's at Watkins Glen. Oh, Falcon goes to Sebring. Okay. I'm fine with that. Yeah, Algarve. Algarve International Circuit, otherwise known as Portimao. What was it this weekend? The IMSA Endurance. Fiji. That's next weekend. There it is, the GT Endurance. Well, that's only 180 minutes. Where's the big one? I had it here, and now it's gone. All right, Mike. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'll have to look it up again. It's one of those 6-hour races like I did with Thompson a few weeks ago at Le Mans. I had like 6 streams up and not muted, just really low volume. 6 of them, jeez. Well, what I do know is Pierre and I still finished higher than those guys. Granted, different split overall. I mean, as far as the soft goes, I think. I know they were split 6, we were split 6. But they finished 16th and we finished 14th. Pierre did a lot of the heavy lifting, though.
You drive like I think. Slowly.
I have to. I'm driving a train, Pravi. You gotta be smart here, man. How you doing? What's up? Mr. Pravi? Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of the annoying blurps in my channel points like others do. I don't even know if my blurps are set up correctly. Like with the TTV and shit. Gotta give it to you, though. The stuff that you guys do with those, the sounds that you can get them to make and everything, it's way above my head. The game is definitely low-key. But it can get very, very hectic when you get a whole list of locomotives going across the whole map. Trying to keep track of everything. but it is definitely a nerd game. No doubt about it. Ah. And now he's in ads for another minute. Ha ha ha. Yep. Almost. Five, four, three, two, one. Ad break has ended. Mr. Hattie, how you doing, bud? What's up? I always say things that are important, Pravi. No, I don't. No, I don't. I say a lot of stupid shit. Yes, you did, sir. Yes, you did. I would have expected you would have turbo, Pravi. That's what I would have expected. Oh, yeah. RT2 is awesome. There's another game out there that's kind of like that. It's, oh, I don't have it installed. Let me see if I can bring up my Steam real quick. Library. Oh, what was the name of it? Railway Empire. Yeah, Railway Empire really feels like Tycoon 2.
Cutting edge locomotives.
Oh shit. Wow, there go my ears. But yeah, you laid a track and
Next, an entire continent.
I don't remember unmuting you. Shut up. Yeah, the towns grow the more you supply them with materials. So it's not bad. Definitely not bad. How much is it? Oh, they still want $50 for it. Go figure. Yeah, I know. My ears too. Don't worry. You just do the subs? Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, this is another one that just melts the time away. It's set period specific. I mean, this was an actual railroad that operated over in the Appalachian, whatever, however you like to pronounce it. The Murphy Branch is what the name was. And so these guys tried to recreate it as best as they could with Google Maps and photos and things like that. And it spans between legit real towns. Andrews over here to the west, Alarka, Whittier, Bryson, Ella, all the way over to Silva down here. It's like 60 miles of track. And it's set in the transition era. So right when steam was starting to get phased out and replaced with diesels. So you got some of the early diesels here. There's the Switcher, GP9. They just added the ST7. And of course, there's lots of mods already available, which I'm heavily modded here. This is Real Railroad that operates today, is known as the Great Smoky Mountain. But they don't have all the same track anymore, do they? Some of it's actually gone. Yeah, the game's been out for a little over a year. December of 23 is when it released, and it was pretty freaking solid from the start. It's not really optimized, so like when you get really heavily into it, and especially if you're using mods, the more cars you have, the lower your FPS will be. But I mean, you've got to be looking at like 300 rail cars, you know, in order for that to happen. But they're still slowly expanding it and working on it. They just brought out their AI waypoint engineer, so you can just set a point and it'll drive to it. It'll flip the tracks and everything, kind of like what I'm doing right now. I'm actually not controlling the train. I put that arrow down, and he is going to do whatever. You can see the arrows down here. And the AI engineer is going to drive the train there. It's not the smartest, but it's still smarter than FarmSim and ATS AI. Not a big hurdle to jump over with those, but still an accomplishment. It is okay. It's a little on the weak side. Mods really liven it up. It adds more to it, but I think, you know, I'm in that position right now. Adding Birdtown is just going to be too much. Too much. I mean, and I'm not a train nerd or anything. Yeah, I like trains, obviously, since I'm playing this game, but yeah, it's just simple. And like I said, it can melt the time away pretty fucking quick. Just like Satisfactory or other games like that. No, not more mods. You shut your face. Patty, I saw even Malone follows you. I was surprised to see that on Twitter. I honestly wasn't expecting that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can actually get in the train and drive it yourself, all the working controls and whatnot, if you want to get in the first person. One of the OG streamers. Kind of like me with ATS. I'm one of the original OGs of ATS. Now I'm forgotten.
Back in my day in 2016, we only had 3 states.
No, I just got fed up with super truckers. That was me. I got tired of the whole Matt Malone thing. What overlay do you use? For me, it was, what's your favorite truck? I'd like a Peterbilt. 389 is the best truck ever. That was mine. That was me, and I just finally got tired of it. I was like, I'm done. What's same with FarmSim? What's your best? What's your favorite tractor? I don't like Case. Case is bad. I'm not gonna watch you because you play with Case. I like John Deere. I'm fine. Go watch someone with John Deere. It's the best tractor ever. There's only so much of that I can handle. Only so much. Ironically, I feel Mazdas and Clios are the same type. The same type of people that ask those questions race those cars. I have no idea who those two are. No, I don't think you will. I don't think you will. To each their own. Well, see, the thing is nowadays, these, you know, when you look at the ATS category, it's either people who are running with, VTuber avatars that take up, a third of the fucking screen for whatever reason. I don't see how that's entertaining, but apparently for some people it is. Or they got a shifter that's all the way up here past their ear. So while they're shifting, they can stick their thumb in the ear or something. I don't know. Would give themselves a wet willy. Who knows? That's what people want. They want that super trucker. Snowman is the greatest trucker ever type person. They want that shrine off into the background. The ringtone is probably the same one from Convoy or something. The music. But I just couldn't do it. And I saw that's the direction that ATS was going. And I can't bring myself to do that. Yeah, I drive all day. I drive a concrete truck all day. So, I don't really have the super big desire to come home and stream it for another 4, 5, 6 hours. Or make 3, 4 videos a week like I used to. So, I just got tired of it, got burnt out on it. I wasn't happy with the speed and the pace that SCS was taking on it. So and besides, over here on Twitch, when I moved over from YouTube, Farm Sim was king on Twitch. I had more people watching me with Farm Sim by far. We're talking double or triple than what it was for ATS. ATS did great over on YouTube, but over here on Twitch, it was dead. Now, granted, that was back in like 2018. I work for a living. I don't have time for that shit. So, times have changed, though. Plus, I'm just too fucking salty. I made a video talking about how people who are getting into this game thinking that, all right, I'm going to get my CDL in the real world and I'm going to go and buy my own truck and I'm going to haul cattle or I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that and I'm going to have a chromed out 379 and I'm going to roll all this black smoke. And, and I made a video that was telling them, hey, no, real world is you're going to be driving some Freightliner Cascadia for Schneider or Warner or Swift. And then you're going to leave there and you're going to work for some fly-by-night place making next to nothing. And you're going to have a truck that has 3 different colored body parts on it. You're going to have to put your time in before you can start working yourself into the 389s or the Kenworths or whatever else you want to drive. You ain't just going to get your license and all of a sudden be handed the keys to a brand new 389. Not going to happen. But people didn't want to hear that. You saw what I dealt with earlier in terms of salt? Oh, yeah. Yeah. When I've got people telling me that their favorite YouTuber who never stepped a foot inside of a truck, they believe what he says over me, who's actually a CDL holder and has been driving for 20 years. Yeah, okay, that's a problem to me. That's a problem. Someone putting up a comment on I mentioned anything with that has DEF in it is not going to roll coal. You're not going to get it to blow black smoke out the exhaust. So someone responded with a link to a video saying, well, this guy's doing it. A brand new 389. You're wrong. And so I watched the video and the guy put in like $30,000 plus to remove the whole DEF system, redo the computer, redo the intake manifold, everything, to delete the whole thing because it's not that simple. It's quite expensive and quite extensive to remove a DEF system from a diesel. And so I responded back to him and I said, did you happen to listen to the part of the video where he spent X amount of money to remove the system so he could do what he did? He's not running a DEF truck anymore. Hence, I'm right, you're still wrong. I'm gonna be an airline pilot and make 100K. Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, the DEF delete systems are not that cheap and not that easy, because even if you remove it from the intake and everything else with the motor, the computer's still gonna have to throw a hissy fit. So that means you gotta replace the computer or reprogram it. I don't remember. I think you used to have to replace it. Maybe you can just get away with reprogramming it now. I don't know. But yeah, it's a whole process, and it's not cheap. It's very time consuming. And of course, it voids the fuck out of your warranty. So there's that as well. But hey, what the hell do I know, you know? That'd be like someone coming in and trying to tell Malone how to properly test concrete. You test it this way, Malone. He did it for 20 fucking years. I think he knows what the hell he's doing. Oh, I don't doubt it, Bravi. I don't. Well, that's why what was it? There a floater company. You see, that was Fitzgerald, I think it was. And the new EPA stuff that went into effect a few years ago basically all but shut them down. They had gotten so busy with building floater trucks for customers, and the EPA put a clamp on that. They realized what was happening. I just love trolling them sometimes, especially Demps or Scotty, when they start talking about the Clio army. Death to the Clio army. Oh, it's an ad break. Yeah, gliders, yeah. No. Honestly, I don't know if you're in an ad break or not. So I'll just wait. I'll just wait. Ad blocker. You son of a bitch, you're banned. No, I think glider kits are still a thing, but I think the government cracked down on that because people were using them to circumvent the regulations. Plus, I don't know if you can get non-DEF rated engines anymore. I mean, I don't think they sell them straight from the factory, crate engines anymore. I mean, yeah, you can just get a whole DEF delete setup going. Buy yourself a... I mean, you can't get cat motors anymore. Glider stopped. Well, you know what? To Google. Glider trucks are not banned, but their production and use are subject to emission regulations with a phased out allowance for certain manufacturers and small businesses. And the EPA is clarifying existing standards and proposing new requirements. So here's another one. This is from 22. In its heyday, Fitzgerald Glider Kits was the nation's main glider truck manufacturer, building and selling thousands of new truck cab bodies powered by older rebuilt engines. Then the US EPA came calling. Now Fitzgerald and its competitors have exited the glider business, gradually winding down as the EPA's rigorous Phase 2 greenhouse gas emission standards that took effect last year made the business untenable. The final rule contained greenhouse gas emissions and criteria air pollution emission standards, such as for nitrogen oxide and particulate matter for engines used in gliders. The rule also set emission limits for glider vehicles similar to those for new trucks. So, there you go. Before the end, federal regulators estimated that the industry was annually producing up to 10,000 gliders, trucks that utilize a previously owned engine, transmission, and usually rear axle, but new body parts. Fitzgerald Harrelson Truck Centers Incorporated in Indiana, Phoenix. I guess we're the top three. All right, we got T2, T1, T1. I think T1 is inside the tunnel. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, Hattie. 38 just got tossed out. Yeah, I mean, if there's a will, there's a way. People are gonna, life finds a way. Same thing here. But, the problem is it got abused. People found the loophole and it got abused. So no one should be shocked that the EPA came calling. No one should be shocked at all. Is this game good? I think so. I'm playing it. I think I have over 1,000 hours in it. It's relaxing. It can be stressful and annoying. It's a good time burning game. You want to waste a few hours. Same for iRacing. Got to find out if Pierre is going to be able to do that race on Saturday, though. Got to convince Amber. Amber is so bound and determined to figure out where Pravi lives. That's the 3 hour, isn't it? I have to look it up again. No, I think we were talking about doing the Portimao 6 hour for IMSA. I mean, if we don't, then yeah, I'll probably try to do that. That's the Simu Cube GT endurance one, right? Is it 3 hour or I forget. And not all of them are showing up on my phone on the app. Yeah, I can do the 3 hour alone. That's the max though, because after that, there's nothing else, right? Until you get to 6. Yeah. I'm not against it. I gotta wait and see if Pierre is gonna be able to do it. Because the other one is the IMSA Endurance Series. And every other week, they do a 6 hour. And it's at Portimao this coming weekend. There was another one I saw in Dempsey's Discord. I don't remember who made. The season schedule sheets, but they're very nice. Was it Krevenic? D-R-E-V-E. Yeah, V-E-N-T-S-E. Krevenic 2025. Week 2 is at Mugello. And then week 7, it's at Spa. Teacup, GT4, and GT3. 720-minute race, 12 hour. IMSA Endurance, which is the 160-minute one, was at Sebring last week. Missed that one. Global Endurance, that's the 360-minute, 6 hours at Portimao this weekend. IMSA Michelin Pilot is Sebring this weekend. I wanted to do the IMSA Sports Car, but I missed that one. But yeah, Mugello, that could be interesting, a 12 hour. I have no idea what that series is. I don't remember seeing it before. Yes, this is the West Bryson. Really? I didn't hear that. It is odd why they would ban anyone from mentioning iRacing when they're in a deal with iRacing. Yeah, the steel industry here for the West Bryson Industries is probably the busiest out of all of them. Just with all the tracks you gotta and all the cars you get. Huh. That's weird. You just started playing with mods? I wish the mod install system was a little easier, a little simpler. At some point, maybe it will be. I don't know. All right, let's go grab these guys. And then get out of here. Elena's working on something nice. All right. Now, only one of the Elena's mod, right? Or is it both of them? I mean, I like Unity. Unity's nice. It's got its own little pop-up, you know, its own little program window and all that. You can update it right from there, at least on most of the mods. It's a nice little setup. Both do? Okay. Yeah, they're both the same name, yeah. But one's real and the other one's not. That's all I remember. Yeah. The Happy Cow Dairy Mod is OP. I thought about looking at that one, but I decided not to. Trooper Zero, sorry I didn't. I almost missed you there. How have you been? Ain't seen you since a live stream on ATS. Well, I've been playing on other games in the live stream. But how you doing, Trooper? I actually played ATS what, a couple weeks ago. And no one showed. And Moose, how you doing, by the way, man? Hope all is as well as it can be. So yeah, probably the rest of the week will be most likely iRacing. A lot of GT3 stuff, as always. Because that's what I like. I just can't get into Mazda. And, you know, I had a page up. It's gone now. It was in, someone posted it in Quirk's stream. And it was an iRacing stats tracker. See, I don't know if I can bring it back up again. Oh, you know, here, iRacingStats.net. And the last time I looked, over 63,000, and it was still Sunday. Over 63,000 people had that were counted as drivers in the rookie global Mazda. And it beat out the next one by like double. Previous week. All right. Yeah, here it is. 71,000 drivers for Mazda rookie. Next one at 29,300 was GR Butt Kicker Cup. Ferrari GT3 was at 26, just narrowly beating out BMW M2 Cup. The lowest one was Stock Car Brazil with only 44. So I'm going to drop that over here. I'm going to drop that over here. So you guys want to take a look at it, you can. I just thought that was pretty interesting. Race cars are cool, all right? You dumbass dinosaur. How about banned?
How about new?
Oh, man.
Go to hell!
All right.
You will respect my authority!
You go to hell! You go to hell and you die!
You getting your railroad fixing now, okay? So just like the Macho Man gif that floats around once in a while. You may not like it, but accept it. 1 tanker of raw milk pays 5K. Well, even the Bryson fuel thing is kind of bonkers because you can drop off 15 cars or something and you're getting 20 grand, or 10 cars and you're getting 20 grand. So even that one's kind of bonkers. Pays way better than just hauling pulpwood or logs. Oh, good. The other one just popped. Good. Yeah, the thing about this game, I just love the detail and everything. Not like that, though. The railroad, I know the ties are detailed, too. I know. The locomotives, they really went bonkers on. Yes, I know, the concrete walls detailed. Yep, okay. That's not what I'm trying to show, but okay. I fucked up. I fucked up. I'm still amazed I had no IR gain or loss on that iRacing, on that race. Oh yeah, he'll fit in there. Where the fuck is he going? I must not have switched over again. Has there been any word on that Century of Steam game where they're at? I haven't been paying any attention, so I'm sure if there has been any news, I obviously missed it. I've tried telling Dempsey about the features for microphones that he could use so people don't listen to this all time. And maybe I missed it, but I tuned in for a few minutes during Malone, I think over the weekend, and it sounded like he was talking about getting a different microphone. All right, run these into Bryson real quick. Oh, shit. All right, then. I know what I can do with the RDC. No, damn it. Is he gonna move? He shouldn't. No, let's turn it on anyway. Fuck it. All right. Well, no, there's more down here. I forgot. Few more cars. Nothing on Sentry for a while now. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's not good. Oh, you'll be fine. This phase 2? Yeah. I think the tailings and silver ore output is a little backwards. You would have more tailings than you would ore. forgot I need to add another song to my Spotify list. There we go. Autumn Kings. Sleep When I'm Dead. This is a long way to get over to here to that new yard. Is it next? All right. Yeah, I might have to pick it up. I don't know if I'll stream it right away. If I happen to look over at Dempsey's or Malone's Discord and I see Pravi playing Railroader, I'm going to smile. Then again, I could see Pravi being the type that isn't going to let people see what he's playing.
He is amused by the simplicity of this game.
And 201087 resubbed. Tier 1 at 69 months. Hey Casket and chat.
And H2O. Andy, how you doing, man? Thank you for the 69 fucking months. How you been, man? busy like normal. That's good, right? Or is that subjective? What I haven't looked is, I think this is completely flat, so maybe don't have to worry about setting e-brakes all over the fucking place. Oh, I got a video for you to watch there, Mr. Kojak. I think you might like it. Okay, I can't remember the name of the band though now. Chrissy from Against the Current.
Oh, I'm gonna kiss this. Do you want some or something?
No.
What's going on here?
And now that you're free.
Depends on the day. Played a little 7 days, and then with the EFT mod. Yeah, I heard about that, but I haven't looked into it. I think JB mentioned it. Okay, next is Ella. Hmm. Yeah, this will be fun parking all these damn things. I almost feel like buying another mogul. All right, what's first here? Where the hell does this go? Oh, okay. I almost thought about trying 7 days again, because I know they've been rolling out some new updates for it. Satisfactory as well. Probably just playing those in my downtime off camera, you know? Play at my own pace when I feel like it. I've been doing some World of Warships as well again. .1. Yeah, because that's going to be a big one, ain't it? Yeah, I can't stream it for too long because my brain starts to melt. I haven't been. I know there was a teaser video. Didn't watch it really. What's his name? I sometimes watch on Twitch. He's a British guy. Was living in Mexico City or something like that with his wife. Total Eclipse. Oh shit. Cars started to roll away on themselves. That could have been bad. That could have been bad. I start planning stuff out better now so my head don't hurt and have... Well, if it introduces new architecture, that's where the headache could be for me. Like his videos. Yeah, he's pretty good. Because I've watched Kibitz before as well, and Kibitz, he's annoying. And he's a little too out there, you know? Like, dude, okay, pop some Ritalin, if you would, please. Enhance your calm. I like the flash that people can do to them as well. I thought about setting that up for you guys. So you can flash, but I don't know what he uses to do it. Yeah, I mean, it goes with his character, whereas... I already forgot his name. Where the other ones are more clean, you know? Not yet, Moose. I was going to work on that this weekend. I really hadn't touched this in like 2 weeks. So I'm going to work on that this weekend. Filter out the ones that are not allowed to be on the list yet, like Birdtown, for example. And then I'll have one definitely soon. But there's a few. Definitely a few. Well, what I haven't decided is if I were to do just, you know, a chill Satisfactory save for myself, do I just jump all the way up to level 6, or will I still have satisfaction in doing that, you know? Or do I just skip to like level 2 or level 3, you know, jump past all the tedious wait for 20 minutes for something to get produced kind of stuff and go from there? Do I do creative or do I build everything? You know, that's what I haven't quite figured out. Because that's where I end up getting screwed with Minecraft. As soon as I go into creative, I don't want to come back out of it because it's just so simple and so easy. Yeah, you don't want to go bonkers then. Birdtown, when that releases, probably isn't going to be. I mean, it all depends. How far do you want to go? Do you want to go from Silva to Andrews? I mean, if because a lot of the mods that are out there don't go past Hala. There aren't too many in Andrews or anywhere in between, for that matter. Which is a little odd, I guess, if you think about it. A little bit of a bummer. Everything is so heavily between Bryson and Silva, or Bryson and Whittier, for that matter. Yeah, I don't remember how many mods I've installed. I set up the mods manager. Oh, where's my... There's a Twitch integration now, so I was kind of wanting to try that out at some point. Where does this show my list? Oh, there it is, installed. Yeah, structural, infinite zoop, linear motion, modular load balancers. I love these. Floor hole, I don't think I really need it, but I have it anyway. Conveyor wall hole, that's pretty much required. Unlock all recipes. Container screens, is it really needed? No, but I'll check it out, see how it looks. Infinite nudge, definitely. I was going to try upside down foundations. I don't remember if we had this or not. Factory props, I don't think we've used that one before. Sky UI, there we go. You need to have that. More beams and pillars, try that one out. Another counter, display counter, passes items passing through. So, auto foundations under railways. That was one I was looking forward to. And then this one too, large glass silos for ore. I was going to take a look at. That seemed pretty freaking interesting. Twitch integration adds subscriptions, bit, follow, donation spawning of mods, plus in-game Twitch chat. So I don't have a whole lot, but and some of them I'm really just testing out for the first time. All right, so that one goes there. What about the next one? There as well. Okay. What about tobacco? Out in front. All right. And the other one is Fred or something, right? Yeah, Fred Manufacturing. So. Yeah, I don't doubt that, JB. Yeah. I know 1.1's adding the counter. That probably won't be needed. You know, the mods won't be needed for that anymore. I kind of don't like this entrance because I know something gets dropped off here unless he's moved that point. Yeah, you know what? Okay. Where's Fred's? Right there. Then we got lumber and coal supply. Yeah, see, this is what I don't like. These two are going to go right here, which is the main track to get in over here. So it kind of fucks me. Ryan, how you doing, man? What's up? I can't complain. I get Pinky back finally. So let's see. With Pinky, they replaced the fuel pump, replaced the fuel lines, replaced the injectors, all 6 of them. Still wasn't running right, so they replaced the fuel tank because they figured the pickup might be screwed, and it was. Turns out the fuel tank was the issue. So mechanic was draining the fuel that was in there this morning, and I'm talking to him, and he goes, take a look at this, and he turns on his flashlight, and it looks like it was copper shavings in the tank that he pumped out. Don't know where the hell they came from. It's almost like something out of Gold Rush. You're looking in the bottom, you had a tub there that's like the bottom half of a plastic 55-gallon drum and a couple of 5-gallon buckets there. And you could see copper flakes and shavings in the fuel tank. And he has no idea how they got there. Well, what they did was they took the experimental and it's now part of stable. I don't think too many of mine were broken. Rail loader, maybe. Oh, I mean, I don't know if it was Strange Customs. One of them was definitely broken. You needed to update it. Well, basically, all you had to do was, no, it was Rail Loader, I think. All you had to do was reinstall Rail Loader. There wasn't an update to it or anything. You just basically had to, download it and reinstall it. That's all it was. Because the game files were updated. That broke Rail Loader. Yeah, I mean, there might be a couple others you have to update, but as far as the core, it's pretty, I think it's just Rail Loader you have to, and if you still have the file, I don't think it's updated, change the version number. So you might be able to just get away with just dragging it over into Rail Loader and having it re-update itself. Because it's the same thing when you go and validate your files. It basically removes anything that Rail Loader put into the base game files. It removes all that, so you got to reinstall Rail Loader after that. Oh, really? Legos? I did see that on the Nexus there was an update for his library. So in my mods folder right now, I mean, there's quite a bit. Quite a bit in here. Yeah, Bryson Grain Elevator is a good one, but you have to have Silva unlocked. Buy your own grain cars. 20 should have, at least 20. I can probably delete the yard sort mod. I never got it to work right. Really? That close and it's not close enough? Picky bitch. All right. Where was this stuff? Over here. No, dual. Well, that's, never mind. I thought that was dual fills. Nope. All right, got those. These guys out of here. Yeah, something came across an article someone wrote about ATS in Missouri, since we were talking about that earlier. It's been like 3,300 days since the game was released. Over 9 years, and they finally made it to Missouri. Where's he going? Oh, okay, okay. I see where he's going, what he's doing. I don't. I'd have to review my summary that Steam puts out. I think this has been the #1 game I've played last year. I think I've only got like 20 hours in Farm Sim. Yeah, Railroads Online 232. 1185. 16.6 hours on Farm Sim. Josh, doing all right, man. How about you? Waiting to see if I work tomorrow. Is he gonna go around him? Oh, he's gonna probably wait. Mowed the yard. We haven't done that yet. You should be good to go now. Yep. All right. Let's see. I actually should have number 12 over here. He's the heavier one, stronger one. Going up the hill for that coal mine could be an issue with the mogul. Yeah, I don't think we'll have to mow the grass until next month. Wonder if he's going to be able to go around him. I doubt it, though. He might be able to. It'd be nice if he does go around him. Oh, damn it. He's over there. All right. Crap. Mistakes were made. Hey, Hattie, you still here? All right, so need to get stuff moved around here. No, no, he didn't go around. Let's put them over here. Wednesday, Josh. Wednesday. Off tomorrow. Unless it's a rain day, in which case, yeah, I'll be live in the afternoon. They were calling for rain. But then again, they were calling for rain at 100% on Sunday, and we didn't get a single freaking drop. It went right around us. Go figure. Yeah, I do too, and it seems like it's going to be a long day. That's what they're making it sound like. Yeah, still 84% chance for me, and Champaign is 84% chance. Couple of showers, severe thunderstorms can threaten. It's Tuesday, and here's what AccuWeather says. Considerable cloudiness with a couple of showers. Severe thunderstorms can threaten this weekend. Why are you telling me about this weekend on Tuesday? They say 84%. Weather Channel only has 46%. 50. Yeah, I probably won't do anything. Yeah, they haven't been the greatest, have they? Doesn't have anything under operations. That's interesting. Oh, that's not going to work because I already know what he's going to do. He's going to try to come that way. No, stop backing up. Jeez. Yeah, the interstate wants to do 3 sections of the new flyover tomorrow. So that's, they can barely get 2 done in 9 or 10 hours. Doing 3 is oof. Gonna be a stretch. Yeah, I figured he was gonna go that way. TN4, Josh. Gotta figure out what cars I want to focus on, what series I want to focus on this week. GT3 at Watkins is definitely very interesting. Falcon Tire at Sebring, I'm down for as well. And of course, you've got Portimao. So that's 3 series. He still has that stupid thing in here. I don't know if he put that there thinking people are going to come in and look and get scared or what. R2, R1. All right. coal. Okay. Are they all going to fit? No. Okay. Guess I'm not getting my signals. Question is which way is he gonna go? Okay, he's going around. Good. Well, where's 6,000? If he's low on water, can't do anything over here. Those have him pause in Bryson or Whittier. I just realized I didn't have Discord up on this computer, so I don't show up as live. See, those are for Bryce and Ag, but since I don't have anything getting dropped off over here, because I don't have... Oh, I could buy Silva. Hmm. No, not yet, because then that means I need to get another passenger train going. All right, I'll have to wait until he gets in there, because these are all going up. he's gonna back up, you dumb bastard. That's better. Yeah, we gotta push those in. Just collecting them over there. Alright, he's clear. Hmm. I saw over in Bloomington, Seven Dust ended up playing at some local venue over there. I guess the tour they're on is called In Dust We Trust. And the guys have been around for like over 20 years or something. he goes to Stevenson, but we got some shuffling to do over here. Almost done over here in Bryson. All right, so I'm surprised he didn't go that way. You bastard. And of course, he doesn't pull up far enough. All right, now he's going to go that way. Good. Wow, there's no one there. Holy shit. All for Thomas Valley. That's no bueno. Oh, son of a bitch. Never unhooked the damn car. Damn it. Actually, wait, stop. Leave those two here. does that one go? Oh, of course, over there. A and B on the same track. Hey, why not? I wonder if I should use this to pick up all the Thomas Valleys and go up there. All right, seeds is over here. Hey, at least I didn't get 15 freaking cars of diesel fuel like I did the last time. Shit, these are Appalachian hardwood cars, damn it. Is he gonna pick up anyone else? No. Alright. So then I will send him straight over to Whittier. Once he's out of the way. Alright, those three, and then the cabbage goes over here. So he can sit and wait for a minute. Is that R1 or 2? 1. Oh, shit. Got it. I hate tunnels. Hate him. Alright, where can I get around on these guys? Probably back out here. That's crazy that there's only Thomas Valley passengers, no one for Bryson or anywhere else. I noticed in the single player as well. My passengers for other areas dropped. should do it with... No, there's still some more down there. Son of a bitch. Oh, all the ones that have to go in the A. Okay. Damn. Shit. No, stop. Wait. Oh yeah, he set the pause. That's why. Yeah, let's go get him again. So I missed the video about Century of Steam that came out 3 weeks ago. Okay. What about it? Oh. Well, did you watch it? Ah. Shit. How the hell do I get into here now? There we go. That'll work. 105. What do you got pulling it? I can't remember if we've had any 100 car trains. I know we've had a couple of 90s. I might have to get him water before he goes back up the hill. Three passengers, jeez. The good news is I can fast forward here shortly. Oh, well, we got almost everything done tonight. Just got to put away those coal cars and then fast forward probably 6 hours and start picking everything up. Need to get like $40,000-$50,000 together so I can buy Silva, as well as another passenger train once that opens up. Because as soon as you open up any new area, you gotta have passenger service ready to go. Otherwise, if you don't get it done by the end of the day, you get that ding on your rep, and yeah. But I think that is where I will leave you guys. I might finish that up on camera or off camera, offline. And then when we do play this again, you'll either fast forward or I will fast forward and we can just pick up at that point. Pick up everything, get it all sorted out and go on with the next day. But yeah, that's going to be it for now. Probably iRacing the rest of the week. A lot of GT3 racing, IMSA, maybe some GT4s, and it's kind of preparation for this weekend. Not sure what races I'll be running enduro-wise, but I definitely, because I don't think I have anything going on. So unless I get called in to go to work again, there definitely should be some enduro races this weekend, Saturday and or Sunday. Well, Saturday was 10 hours, 20 minutes. So, I got to talk to Pierre though, see, because there might be a chance we do another 12-hour race. No, it'd be a 6 hour, I'm sorry, at Portimao. No, wait, there is that 12 hour at Mugello. So there's that possibility too. I have to look into that and see what he is what he's up for and willing to do, because if I do a 6 hour or more, I gotta have a teammate with me. And he expressed that he was interested in doing that. So we'll see if our schedules are good and go from there. So more racing to come, more Railroader to come, more Derail Valley to come as well. I'll probably roll with that next Sunday evening if I don't do it sooner. So that's it for now, though. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging. Decent night in that area with everyone hanging out. I appreciate that very much. And I'll see y'all most likely Wednesday. So until next time, have a good day, and I will see you later. Good night.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Bye, diddly eye. So long.
God bless you.
See ya. Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye, Homer!
Take care.
So long.
Bye-bye.
Ta-ta. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Sayonara, dude.
So long.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye now.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Okay, I'm going. Take off.
Well, kids, that's our show for today. And now, in the words of Mr. Cole Porter, every time we say goodbye, I die a little. Every time we say goodbye, I wonder why a little. Every time we say goodbye.